and how it happens. It's from a scientist and researcher, Cheryl Kakshialansa. The junk DNA or a dormant DNA activation is a tremendous gift to accelerate the spiritual awakening of collective consciousness on the planet. This quotation means some research from that person. A person with 2 strands of DNA with only 1 strand active is like a computer with access to only 16 MB RAM memory. Can run only few programs. Once the DNA is activated, it's like giving internet connection. You can access anything by intent and intuition. Please understand, these are not my words. These are the collections from different researchers and discoveries. The dormant DNA activation level controls your frequency. Every time when a DNA is activated, you download higher consciousness from soul, identity, and attract people, places, events of similar high frequency. Again, it may look like my words. It is not my words. What I am going to add is my words. These are exact quotations I am reading out from different scientists and people who are specialists in this field, researchers. DNA activation not only has an effect on the individual, but this change will affect the individual's ancestors, 3 to 5 generations in the past, as well as 3 to 5 generations in the future. This is one of the important revelation. In the Sannyas Upanishads, there is a very clear mention. If one person takes sannyas and elevates his consciousness, sannyas is nothing but awakening the different layers of your DNA. It says very clearly, Munned Janmathirkum, Pinned Janmathirkum, Piravikkadan Tirthan, Berumagan, Nithyanandeshwara Sannyasi. It's the exact translation I am giving you from the Tamil Vedantic scriptures, like Kaivalya Navanitam in all these literatures. So that says, when somebody takes sannyas and raises his frequency, please understand, not the after 7th generation of you. Don't think only the after 7th generation, not just after 7th generation, before 7th generation, who passed away, who left the body, their frequency is raised. It's a very tricky thing. But scientists are saying, I'll comment on this, and then you will understand what they meant by this. Munned Janmathirkum, Pinned Janmathirkum, Piravikkadan Tirthan, Nithyanandeshwara Nitha Sannyasi. See, the exact meaning of this word is that as long as you are a grihastha, you are a married person, you are bound to do shraddha for the elders. So you have to, every month on the Amavasya day, you are supposed to offer the Pitru Darpana. Every year, the Tithi on which he passed away, they left the body, you are supposed to give all the traditional offerings. So the biggest argument is, if you become sannyasi, you cannot do this Nithyanandeshwara. Means you are debt to the ancestor who left the body. So the grihasthas argue, there is a sin, so you should not become a sannyasi. For that, it's called Prashnottara Malika. Means the question is asked by a disciple, master answers. In that Prashnottara Malika, this concept is discussed. So the answer Guru gives is this line, which I said. Munned Janmathirkum, Pinned Janmathirkum. See, once you become sannyasi and raise your consciousness, you have done the Nithyanandeshwara. Nithyanandeshwara means you paid the loan, the debt of the ancestors for front 7 and back 7. I always used to think, a backside 7 we can understand, because Now we are elevating the consciousness, so naturally it is affecting the planet Earth and collective consciousness and all the people, next generation. Naturally, all the people from the family I am born and brought up, all of the family, whether my brothers or my cousin sisters and all of them, the whole family is naturally now thoroughly impacted by me. So naturally all their consciousness will carry the idea of me. I hear many times some of my uncles' kids and all, they say that I will go away with Swamiji, I will be with Swamiji, and they dress like me, or they talk like me, they try to do puja like me, or they try to behave like me. Even my own sister's, cousin sister's son, 2-3 kids, they try to ask, when can I become Swami like you? So they are thoroughly impressed. This we can understand logically. But how can the past 7 generations? It's possible. I'll explain how that is possible. In Vedic tradition, there is a story called Bhagiratha's story. His ancestors were cursed by a rishi, Kapila only, who is the father of our tradition, Nirvaniya Kada. Kapil was disturbed by these guys, so he cursed them, and they all became ashes. He did not even curse, actually, he opened the eyes, the power of his eyes, and the karma they did burnt them completely. So, in his generation, the 3rd generation person was in their generation, 3rd was the Bhagiratha. So what to do? What is the way to liberate them? They all have become just a heap of ash. The only way for liberating them is bringing Ganga and sprinkling that water on them. Means that raising their consciousness through the Amrita, nectar, the spiritual nectar. And he does tapas, brings the Ganga to planet Earth. Means infusing consciousness into their dead DNA structure. Please understand, infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Trinyana Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. So, the same thing Bhagiratha did. Please understand, when you raise the frequency of your DNA, you can connect with 7 generations wherever, whatever state they are in. If they already taken new birth, you can elevate them. I tell you, many of you guys have come to me because your sons have raised their frequency. Your 2 generations before son has raised his frequency. So suddenly, for no reason, you feel connected to me. Because he raised his frequency, your frequency is raised. And you do not even know why you decided to come and be with a Swami. Sometimes you can think your background and what you are doing now is completely unconnected. Understand? 2 generations before, the sons or daughters you gave birth, somebody has raised their frequency. That is having effect on you. One more thing, I always tell people, whenever their parents or somebody passes away in the family, I tell them, don't suffer. If you suffer, you will stop their journey, further journey. You will not give them beautiful farewell. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. I have seen in my experience many times with many disciples. If the father or mother passed away, even though they are not physically attached, psychologically attached, suddenly physically they will be down. And the suffering and pain will be there. Because the biomemory is down. Biomemory is down. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. Wherever they are, see, it's like when you beat the water, both sides, the water will splash. Same way, when you beat the consciousness and raise yourself, not just future, even the past will be raised. Because, one more thing, unfortunately you can only see future. You do not have the energy to look into the past, but I can see past, that's why I am telling you it is possible. It is possible. It is just possible. All right. Now I commit. Not only I will make this as a verbal now, just to prove to all you guys that even things related to past can be tracked back and altered and their person's consciousness can be elevated. I will prove it within next 1 month by reversing some of the past incident happened. Let it be on record. I will prove it. See, some personality during the past which has happened already, I will get this person and elevate the frequency of that person and put the incident back, and suddenly some new whole rejolting will happen. So this will prove the past DNA can be past biomemory can be altered. That is one thing. Second thing, I am trying to prove what way as an experience I can show you guys the past DNA can be altered and changed. I will come up with some more plans, at least 1 or 2 more plans, and I literally clearly prove you guys the past DNA can be altered. And maybe somebody elders, when they die, we will store their DNA. And when son takes sannyas, we will prove solid way that DNA suddenly gets totally different activation and raises its frequency. We will prove it. So when any of these brahmacharis or brahmacharinis, when their parents die, we will take their DNA sample and preserve it and prove it when they become enlightened, what happens to this DNA. We will take up this as a scientific research, let it be on record. We will do this and prove. So this will prove to the whole world, முன்னேழு ஜென்மத்திற்கும் பின்னேழு ஜென்மத்திற்கும் நீத்தார் கடந்தீர்த்தான் நீத்தார் கடந்தீர்த்த சந்நியாசி. Means, when you take sannyas, actually you finish Nithar Kada, means the loan to your ancestors. You finish it. You do the Shraddha and Darpana, the final thing, for them and for you, Sadarpana, both. So once you do that and finish it, you raise the DNA of the 7th generation front and back. So 2 ways I will prove. 1, by taking an example of DNA and preserving it. When the son becomes enlightened, what happens to that DNA? That one. Second, the past record, the recent past, some person or the incident, I will track back and elevate their consciousness and reverse the whole thing. You will see. these two way, I'll prove the science of that past also can be altered. Understand? Not just future. See, when I say future can be altered, nobody has a question. Everybody knows it. Your eyes are unfortunately outward. It can see only the future. Of course, your eyes are not outward. Your decision to see is only outward. Your eyes has 100% capacity to see inward also, the same way it can see outward. I'll work on the indigo kids and prove you don't need any diagnostic machines on the planet Earth. You need only the ability to see in to diagnose anything in your body. Nothing else is required. Just you should be able to see in, that's all. If you are able to see in of you, you can see any body in. That is the way Sushruta, Charaka, all of them diagnosed. Otherwise, how do you think? Our guys are able to do all kinds of medical things. It's possible. So I have some more researches, but first I will finish one by one. So I have brought some 3-4 important truths today. I'll first talk one after another. First thing, children born throughout the history of humanity to raise the frequency of the planet that have more than 2 strands of active DNA. They are called indigo children. Fortunately, after the 60s and 70s, the 60 rebels and 70 hippies, most of them were indigo children. Please understand. The 60 rebels, 70 hippies. The 60s, there is a huge rebel movement started. The 70s, there is a huge hippie movement started. Many of them were indigo children. Unfortunately, the society is so cunning, so frozen, unable to accommodate them, labeled them as negative and push them aside. And they are made to negative, nothing else. And recently, after 90s, enormous amount, please understand, the guys who are working on this line, they are saying something like 40 times more kids than the 60s and 70s are taking birth whose DNA is more than 2 strands active. Please understand. Huge number of kids whose DNAs are active more than 2 strands. Means the multi-dimensional kids are taking birth. Please understand. This is a solid proof, a huge uplifting in human consciousness is happening. I tell you, this is the best time to be in planet Earth. Best time to be in planet Earth. Especially this 2012 to 2020, I am seeing a miraculous happening. Just yesterday I declared, 2020 whole year, I have decided I am going to spend walking from Kanyakumari to Kashmir with 10,000 sannyasis. Let it be on record. See, 2012, levitation for 10,000 people at a time. And 2020, 10,000 sannyasis walking from Kanyakumari to Kashmir. Between these two happening, I know what all is going to happen. Human consciousness is going into a big shift of the higher consciousness. The 2012 is really, really, really going to be happening here. Great positive happening here. So the amazing number of kids, indigo kids happening on the planet Earth. And today I am declaring our Gurukuls will specialize the science of making indigo kids as a full-blown incarnations. So we will take up, and already we have created, now we are taking up a full-fledged infrastructure and facility specially dedicated to indigo kids. So we will work specially on indigo kids so that they will become a full-blown incarnations, full-flowered incarnations. By the time they become 21. By the time they become 21, they should be full-blown incarnation. And another one important thing, the core human DNA imprint is built on 12-strand structure, means it can radiate, it can embody 12 dimensions of conscious awareness. I think I have spoken on this 11th dimension in a very detailed way. I may not spend much time on this 11th dimension. The 12th is the ultimate Shiva consciousness which can't be described. When you experience the 12th, you are an incarnation. That's all. So, there's a second truth. I want you to know the third truth is, I think I already read out, the person with 2 strands of DNA is only with a 16 MB RAM memory. And the DNA structure is activated. Once the DNA is activated, it's like giving internet connection. You can access anything by intent and intuition. So all other things as I read out. First I wanted to explain how to, because that is my unique thing, how to activate more than one DNA strand in you. Because most of the human beings have only one DNA activation. When you become a seeker, ready to take the risk of renouncing the sensual pleasure for something which you don't understand, the second DNA gets awakened. Second strand DNA gets awakened. Practically all of you, second strand DNA gets awakened. Because even for 1 month, if you have just 2 meals and taking bath twice a day and not having sex for something which you are not really tangible enough now. See, at least none of you have any tangible idea why you are doing that. Maybe you have that trust over Apta Pramana. Oh, if this guy is enlightened and this is what enlightenment, I would like to have it. That's all. That's all is the reason why you are eating twice a day and taking bath twice a day and abstaining from the sex and abstaining from all pleasures and everything. So this proves very clearly your second strand DNA is already awakened. How to awaken the next level strand DNAs? Understand? I'll give you exact that how. I don't want to use the old words. If I use the old words, you will say, oh, I know about it, it's okay. I tried it, not working out, so I am not going to be, I will not be able to awaken the third strand of DNA. No, you can. You can. Please understand. Remember who you are really. Remember who you are really. So naturally, like a lump you will feel, one part is that identity which you are showing to the world. Then one part will say, no, this is not, because this changes. I myself can convince myself to change the identity which I am projecting to the world in half an hour and can change it into another one. Is it not? See, sometimes when you are not able to maintain that identity, or when that identity gives you suffering, in half an hour, one circle of time, the 21 minutes, you sit and talk to yourself and change it. Is it not? Then how can you be that? Not. It's liquid. It's changing. How can that be the me? No. Then what is me? What is me? In few minutes, naturally, you will feel there is some point in which you are cornering you. What is me? A kind of a silent awareness for a few seconds. Then what will happen? Because you are not able to be in the pressure of cornering you, it just gets bumped. It goes away to some subject or object, or it goes away something, and this idea gets lost. Means the third strand DNA you are touching, but it is kicking you back. Hey, get out, don't come here. I am not interested in waking up now. I want to sleep a little more time. That is where you need seeking. Telling, no. I am not just going to build my body, I am going to build my DNA structure. I tell you, with seeking, do weightlifting. That will get into your DNA structure. With awareness, when you lift the weight, feel the tremendous pressure, not pain. Understand, when you are with awareness, it will never be a pain. It can only be called as pressure on your muscles and system. With that heavy pressure, but decide, no. I feel by this lifting, I'll change my DNA structure because Swamiji has told I am going to do that. With awareness, with seeking, go on doing which your muscle does not want to do. This is one point I am telling you. I am giving you the tips on how these ideas can become your experience step by step. Step by step. I am not interested in poetic theories. I am interested in practical how to. I am telling you exactly how to. Later on I will give you the poetic theories. Oh, when your 12-strand DNA is awakened, you feel like Andal and Meera, sing like Kabir and dance like Chaitanya. I can sing that poetic song. No, I am not interested. I am talking like Swatmarama. I am not talking like Chaitanya or Meera. No, I am talking like Swatmarama. Means how? If you go and tell in front of Swatmarama, when the 12 strands is awakened and you sing like Meera, you dance like Chaitanya, you sit like Buddha, he may just straight away throw a stone on you and say, come on, tell me how. Don't go on be teasing me. Tell me how. So now I am talking like Swatmarama. I am not talking like some poet. No. I am not talking like Bauls and Sufis. No. I am talking like Swatmarama. Bauls and Sufis, if you see the whole tradition, it is nothing but go on singing the glory of all the 12 strands of DNA awakened. Okay, who says no? I understand. If all the 12 strands of DNA is awakened, the whole body will feel like honey. I understand. Tandadu endanai, kondadu undanai, sadurar yargolo, arunachala. I understand. I gave me, but I got you. Means I gave up the body with 2 strands of DNA vacant, and I got the body with 12 strands of DNA vacant. And who is intelligent? I am the intelligent. Okay, all these things. But how? So come on to the how. The how is first step. See, who am I? The lump of the identity and lump of the identity which negates the identity. These two are you as on now. Please understand. If I use the example of this apple, this part which you are seeing is what you are showing to the world. This part which you are not able to see is the part which has ability to change this part. You understand? When this part has some suffering, or when this part is not trustworthy, this part takes over and changes this part. You understand? So see, which is the part which has the ability to change this part. So you will see this part, the unknown part of you, has the ability to reason with this part and alter, transform, change within 21 minutes. That is why you are able to get out of depression or get into depression. The possibility for getting in or getting out exists. Because there is some part of you which has the ability to change what you think as you. You understand? So now, if that can be changed, how can that be you? No, it cannot be. Is it not? Then dig, who is that me? Who is that me? Whenever you are thrown out, again without repenting, dig. With intense seeking. No. I am clear. I am going to awaken the extra higher strands of DNA. If you feel, no, that is not that inspiring. Who knows what is 12 strands, DNA and all that. Then at least see, here is a person whose all strands of DNA is awakened. What game he is playing, what life he is living, how he is. Then take this as an inspiration and push yourself. That's all. I tell you, intense seeking simply awakens at least 4 to 5 strands of DNA. Nothing else. Nothing else. You don't need any sadhana. Just intense craving. See, the intense craving suddenly makes this apple grow into 3-4. It's like that seed becoming a simply 4-5 apples. Like one stem cell becoming 2-3. Same way, it just becomes many. So slowly, the identity which you are showing becomes a superficial, small part of you. It is no more half of you, it is half of you. Not half of you, it is half of you. Understand? It is not that I do not have identity which I am showing to you all. It is not half of me, it is half of me. The identity which you are showing to the world, if it is half of you, you are man. If it is half of you, you are God. It's not that that will not be there in you, but it will be half of you. So activating these more strands of DNA, the moment I said seeking, you think, oh, I know it, Swamiji finally will bring it on end here only. No. You do not know seeking. That is why you are feeling bored. If you know seeking, there will not be boring. There will not be boring. There will not be boredom. Seeking means exploring new. Even the hen or chicken which is poking at the garbage will not get bored. If it has an inspiration, it will find some worms as a food. Only if that guy is very sure he is not going to find anything, he will be bored. So you can't be very sure you will not find anything, because there is a person sitting in front of you who found something. And naturally, how much ever you deny, you are not able to deny that subject. You can deny everything. You can deny there is no DNA on the planet Earth. You can deny there is no seeking on the planet Earth. You can deny there is no enlightenment on the planet Earth. You can deny there is nothing of this, who am I, all these things on the planet Earth. You can deny everything. But you can't deny one fact, there is somebody who is little more than what I am. So at least hold on to that and go on poking. There will not be boredom. There will not be boredom. Biggest job, I can say biggest job on the world, on the planet Earth, is keeping the seeking alive in people. I tell you. God assumes human body only for this job of keeping seeking alive in human beings. Understand? It has 5 jobs. Akkuvaai, kappai, alippai, arul daruvai, pokkuvai ennai, puguvippai indrorumbil. 5 jobs: creation, maintenance, destruction, putting people into Maya, illusion, and liberating them. This 5 jobs. First 4, creating, maintaining, destroying, and putting them into illusion, he does not need to move his butt. He can just lie down, Ananda Sayana, and he can be in Yoga Nidra. It goes on. Nothing needs to be done. And he can be in Samadhi in Kailasa, or he can be in Yoga Nidra in Vaikuntha. No problem. It goes on. But to keep seeking alive in human beings, he has to assume human body. Understand? Then most difficult job on the planet Earth is keeping seeking alive in human beings. Only for the 5th job, he has to take human body. He has to go through this whole thing to keep the seeking alive in human being, not even giving enlightenment. Please understand, the giving enlightenment is not a job at all. It's a piece of cake. It's not a job at all. Keeping seeking alive, because if the seeking is kept alive, enlightenment will automatically happen. I don't need to give. It will just happen. Keeping seeking alive by telling all kinds of stories, words, lullabies and what not. Like the other day, our kids did a play, small skit, that satisfying the small children is the most difficult job they were trying to show. Na? Make them shut their mouth. It's not a small joke. You don't know whether your singing will take care of that, or dancing will take care, or your candy will take care, or your toys will take care, or you don't know what to do, and you have to do continuously trial and error every time when they start crying. It's not that once you come to a conclusion and you can apply that same research and development, that conclusion, next time they start crying. No. Next time you have to start again from the day, step 1. First, Baba, black sheep. No, I am not interested. The candy, no, I am not interested. Then tie, I am not interested. Then shaking them in the lap, no, that I am not interested. Hugging, no, I am not interested. Cuddling, I am not interested. Nothing. Suddenly something will click which you don't even know. And you can't be happy, oh, I found the solution for my child. No. In half an hour, you will change the trend. Now you have to again have a complete new strategy planning. And I tell you, even that job can be done. And keeping the seeking alive in one person is equivalent to bringing up 100 kids. keeping the seeking alive in hundreds of persons, thousands of persons. That is why every day, from morning till night, I have to tell some story, I have to tell some songs, I have to sing, dance, shake, move, hug, oh God, what not, and put this whole thing in NTV so that anytime anybody wants any strategy, they can go on, try to do something. Sometimes if you sit silently, they will stop crying. I try that also, sitting silently during Padapuja. All kinds of drama, just to keep the seeking alive. Understand? Keeping the seeking alive. One more thing, whenever you feel the seeking has dried up, don't worry. The next strand of DNA is getting awakened. You are progressing. Don't think, my 3 years life is wasted, 4 years life is wasted, 5 years life is wasted. No. Next strand of DNA is getting awakened. How can something be wasted? Understand? Very beautifully Shankara says, even one sloka of Bhagavad Gita chanting, little Ganga water drinking, once casually saying Krishna Govinda cannot be wasted. Even that cannot go as waste. Then how can so many years meditating or practicing or being around the master can go waste? No. Next strand of DNA is getting awakened. That is why the dry land. That is why the dry scene. Usually after the 5-6 strands of DNA awakened, next DNA awakening will not be painful. That is what I call enlightenment. You understand? Usually for a normal man, I can say 6 strands of DNA. But till the 6 strands of DNA, when you cross every strand, you will always look back. Means, oh, am I doing right or wrong? It's painful. I think I'm wasting time. Why not get married and suffer? Sorry, get married and be happy. At least when you think, that's what you think. Or why not do this? Why not do that? It's almost like you are being pushed to the wall. But after 6th, no. After 6th, any transition of that next strand of DNA awakening, there will not be any pain. It's just smooth thing. That's what I am saying. See, 0 to 6, 1 will be always awakened the moment you have the body. And the second will be awakened the moment you start seeking. And the 2nd to 6th is enlightenment period. The 6th to 12th is the incarnation period. By the time the 12th is awakened, you are an incarnation. And one more thing, after the 12th is awakened, there are hundreds of new layers opens up. That is what, the new layers when it opens up, that is what is Purnavatara. Means that so many different truths and revelations constantly being revealed to the world. Constantly being shared to the world. So actually, now we can make this whole thing as a simple medical test. We can see how many strands of your DNA is awakened and give you the report. Are you going through depression? See, 3rd is awakened, 4th is getting awakened. Don't eat my head. Go. I am not interested anymore in sitting and consoling you. And I am not interested anymore in sitting and talking to you. And even after I talk, you think I am consoling you. I am not interested in consoling you. I have the medical report, get out. Go and do the next job. We'll make it very clear. Because it's all science, simply provable. Simply provable. I think first we will prove, working on my DNA, that 12 strands are awakened. When that is clearly proved, then this whole science is proved. And I will clearly reveal, when you cross the lust, the 3rd strand is awakened. When you cross the fear, the 4th strand is awakened. When you cross the unknown feeling, whether fear or lest you don't even know the fifth strand is awakened. When you cross the suffocation, which you can't even call as a fear or insecurity or greed, you can't name it, but just you are angry. You are just angry at everything. Especially it is usually directed towards me only. Because I am the only person who is constantly seen by your eyes and gets recorded. So it's like when you look at this light for 2 seconds and close your eyes, you will see the imprint of that light inside. You will see the negative of that light inside. Same way, naturally, constantly you are seeing me only. So when you close your eyes, you will see the negative of me inside and put the blame on me. So the fighting with master, that is the time that sixth strand is getting awakened. So now we will make all this as a medical test. If somebody is depressed, yeah, send the DNA for test, that's all. And no appointment. Till the DNA report comes, no appointment. And if the DNA report comes, I don't even need to talk. Now you know, go, do next. That's all. I tell you, surely within 1 or 2 years we will make this whole thing as science. Then the mass production of enlightenment can happen. It doesn't need to be like a one by one, piece by piece. Mass production can happen. It's only that final tattooing we will do piece by piece. See, the body will produce in mass. We need to have some uniqueness, so we will just have a tattoo. Yes. The tattooing we will do in a unique way. But the production can become mass. That is what I am saying. Huge number of indigo kids are landing on the planet Earth. That's one thing. Second thing, systematically the mass production of an enlightenment science is landing on the planet Earth. I am the Vastu engineer and new builder. The Vastu engineering means that altering the existing building is the science I am talking. This awakening the different strands of DNAs. And I am very clear, I am very confident, I am very sure, simply we can prove all these things. Simply we can prove, because no way these guys can have the insights I am having. It is simply their scientific explanation. So I know for sure their scientific explanation simply matches with my insight. And we will just create a system of mass production of enlightenment. Mass production of enlightenment. And I think this is the way we are going to really help the 2012 happening. We are going to be the great help to the human consciousness, to elevate the human consciousness during this, in this way only. This kind of way only, we are going to be a big help to the human consciousness for 2012. So the essence is 3 things. First, see who am I. The personality which can be changed is not you. So dig, then who am I? When you feel you are hitting the dead end or suffocation, increase the seeking, intensity, passion, and look again. When I say again, again and again and again and again, till you awaken the next strand of DNA, next strand of DNA, next strand of DNA. I bless you all. Let all 12 strands of DNA be awakened in all of you, and let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Today's subject is the science of karmic healing. I have some research references and conclusions to share with you. Then I will add my own experiences and bring the whole thing to new understanding by throwing light with my understanding and my experience. The scientists say that human species has evolved with two-stranded DNA found in every cell, determining the form. One part determines the form, the other determines the potential diseases and spiritual gifts. And another research says DNA contains blueprint for one's life's purpose and divine personality. Scientists are very clear about what we think is not our original blueprint. Means the one part only we are able to study, the two parts of the DNA, we are able to study still now only one part. And scientists are really feeling that is not really our blueprint. The unrevealed DNA, the part still which they are not able to discover or make it clear, logically understand, is called, they are naming it as a junk DNA. I can say the part which is discovered is junk DNA. The part which is not discovered, still yet to be realized, maybe I can use the word even the words like a biomemory, all these are too small words. They are using the word junk DNA or shadow DNA that contains information about who you really are on a level of spiritual beingness. I can say that part is what I can give the name Jivatma. The part which they are calling as junk DNA or shadow DNA, I'll give the name as Jivatma. Of course, I can give the name individual self DNA. Individual self DNA, because the junk word is too small, even the shadow word is too small. The healing modalities clear karmic blockages and stimulate these dormant portions of the DNA. So these are the discoveries. Whatever now I said are from various scientific researches, the discoveries and conclusions from various scientists. Now I'll try to explain exactly what I experience in these lines. Scientists are absolutely right when they say there's two parts in DNA. Only one part they are able to study, which is responsible for form and diseases. There is another part which is responsible for spiritual gifts. I tell you, the other part which is responsible for spiritual gifts only carries this extrasensory power, all the siddhis. That only carries the divine personality. Understand? That part of the DNA only constantly fights when I evolve you. Whenever the evolution happens, that DNA only fights. That is why when you fight with me, you will see that whole body pains. See, when you are conceptually fighting with me, whole body will pain. Because it is not, you are not fighting with me, you are fighting with part of you which I am awakening. Understand? This part which already science has understood, this part carries the ordinary samskaras and biomemories. See, this carries the microcosmic samskaras, whatever you got in this body, those samskaras. From the body of fish to this body. In Indian tradition, Vedic tradition, we claim fish is the first individual which has a capacity to collect samskara. Of course, even before fish, you can collect samskara, but it is untransmittable. That is why Matsyavatara is first avatara. Please understand. As fish, any engram you collect only can be transmittable. Till then it is so subtle, negligible, it cannot be transmittable. That is why the Vedic tradition we call first incarnation is Matsyavatara. Then the avatars, then the incarnations expand and grow. Actually, you need to understand, everybody is an incarnation who knows they are incarnations. That's all. See, incarnation means what exactly? Taking birth again and again. If you know you took birth again and again, that will lead you to enlightenment and you are incarnation. That's all. Nothing else. If you know you took birth again and again and again, and it's a reality, you will just realize, oh God, hey, I'm doing the same thing. That's enlightenment. Then you are incarnation. Understand, when I say, in 2000 I realized I am an incarnation, that is what I mean. It's not that before 2000 I was not incarnation. Only in 2000 I realized I am an incarnation. You understand what I am saying? You see, when you realize you took birth again and again and again, that suddenly makes you an incarnation. That just makes you an incarnation. So, even now all of you are incarnations. Now if you realize that truth, you are an incarnation, you can write a biography, autobiography of an avatar. With that understanding, when you look your whole life back, you will understand the whole thing was very synchronized way, very synergetic way, was planned for this peak hit. For this peak hit only, everything was very synergetically planned in a synchronized way. Now you will not understand that. You will see, oh, it's a big chaos. No, it is not. It is not. No chaos is a big chaos. You thinking that everything is chaos is the biggest chaos. Nothing else. You thinking everything is everything is chaos is the biggest chaos. Nothing else is chaos. It's a very revolutionary idea which I heard from Ram Surat Kumar, that Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, saint who lived in Arunachala. Many of you have heard about him, and very revolutionary thought, very revolutionary process. When somebody goes to him for liberation and all that, it's a little unconventional, untraditional. He always used to keep a rope, bunch of rope. I have seen. And he will completely tie them. He will tie their leg, he will tie their hands, and he will make them sit. Sometime even 24 hours he will make them sit. And those poor fellows have to be sitting. And naturally, 5-6 hours the dedication will be there. See, 5-6 hours, oh, this Swami is making me. The dedication will be there. And you will sit with patience. But after 10 hours, naturally the passions will wither away. Completely the passions will wither away. You can't, you see, just imagine, 10 hours your hands and legs are tied and made to sit, and you don't know when he is going to release you. See, if you know in one day he is going to release you, you will not have a problem. You don't know when he is going to release you. So first 5-6 hours the dedication will be up. That part will be up. Everything is okay. But after 10 hours, what will happen? That is when the suffocation will start. And especially physical tying up is such a survival thing. Nobody can tolerate more than maximum 10 hours. 10 hours is the maximum. You can't tolerate more than that. That's a maximum. Especially people who come to him for enlightenment, all these things, civilized people. They are not traditional trained criminals who are habituated for prison or handcuff and all that. All civilized, cultured people. So 10 hours will be too much. Then they are that microcosmic biomemory. See, the dedication which they carry in microcosmic biomemory will be exhausted. Let me give you the example of this microcosmic biomemory, macrocosmic biomemory. From the fish body till now, whatever you collected is microcosmic biomemory. That part only the scientists are able to analyze and understand as a known DNA. Let us call that as a known DNA. And the other part, which I call Jivatma DNA, the individual self DNA, that part is a macrocosmic biomemory. Please understand. Macrocosmic biomemory means whatever has happened in the cosmos, whatever has happened in your body. When I say your body means not only just the 6 feet, whatever ingredient added to make these 6 feet. Means when you are first time fish and the fight which you had with your spouse fish, that memory will be there. From whatever you collected from the fish body, it will pass to the next body, next body, next body. From that body to till this body, whatever was collected and transmitted is what I am calling microcosmic biomemory. And whatever has happened in cosmos is macrocosmic biomemory. A certain dedication or love will happen in microcosmic biomemory. With that only you recognize my microcosmic biomemory. See, in my microcosmic biomemory, something extraordinary expresses. So your microcosmic biomemory's dedication recognizes that. And after some time, the 10 hours passes. The 10 hour will be over. This Ram Sarat Kumar's 10 hour. If you see his photograph, he will always be having a thick coconut fiber rope, kaya rope. He will be having it. So he will tie the people with that only. He will tie their hand and leg very tightly. They can't move. And after that, he will put the hands on the leg and tie it. And those fellows have to be sitting. In 10 hours, that microcosmic dedication, microcosmic biomemory dedication will go away. That devotion will go away. That will be exhausted. After that, when the suffocation starts only, he will just sit and wait. He will watch how they are irritated. And by 10 hours, they will start telling him, no, leave us, it's okay, wait. And then he will ask, so this is your dedication for enlightenment. He will make them very clearly understand that their microcosmic biomemory strength is only this much. Only this much spiritual experience can be acquired by them. See, it's like your microcosmic biomemory's dedication gets attached to my microcosmic biomemory's expression. Now I want to define God. Whatever you don't have is God. All that you don't have put together is God. That is why you are attracted to God. So whatever your microcosmic biomemory does not have, my microcosmic biomemory has it. That is why that attraction. But the funny thing is, your microcosmic biomemory's attraction, how much dedication it has, that much only I can pour. I can't pour more than that. But your greed demands more pouring. More pouring is demanded. So within the 10 hours, he will make them understand that this much only can be poured, understand. And there are few people, very intelligent, I have seen at least 2 cases. who just withstood more than 10 hours also. Maybe they withstood 15 hours, one full day. And by night, they started, that regular thing started happening. Somehow he was also interested. He sat patiently and made them understand, made them understand. Now your microcosmic biomemory dedication is exhausted. Look. Very simple awareness, nothing else. He brought them to awareness and told them, now don't dedicate also. Don't dedicate because now you will have fear. Fear. Don't go for dedication. Don't go for anything. Go for love and go for awareness. See, when your microcosmic biomemory is exhausted, don't go for dedication. That's the wrong step you will be taking. You will be pressurizing yourself. You will be forcing yourself because you will have tremendous fear. You see, I have a deep concern for you. When your microcosmic biomemory is exhausted, don't think I am angry with you. I have concern for you. Only I don't know how to express it because any word I express, you will not experience that as a concern. You are in fear. Person who is in fear can't experience love. Whenever your microcosmic biomemory is exhausted, when the dedication dries down, go for love. That is why this puja, deity, guru, and remembering sweet memories and the beautiful time, beautiful experience, strengthening your feeling connection with the Master, the love with the Master. He will suddenly release all the rope when they are not expecting, all the rope, and he will tell them to lie down. Lie down and feel the difference between the suffocation mood and this free mood. Understand? See, when the microcosmic biomemory dedication is exhausted, the love which he shows is like a drilling. You see, it's like a two-layer. Microcosmic biomemory dedication and macrocosmic experience, macrocosmic DNA. When that gets exhausted, the dedication is exhausted, he will drill them with the love. That drill will open up this macrocosmic experience. When they lie down, I have really seen completely, not just their brain, pulse rate will become zero. I have seen at least 2% whose pulse rate has become zero. He will make them, he did both persons separately, not at a time, separately. I have seen he made that person lie down on that samadhi, tomb of Tirunnamalai. In Tirunnamalai there is a burial ground where he used to live regularly. He made that person lie down on the tomb. After that, removing the rope, I have seen that person becoming zero, that pulse rate becoming zero. It's like a step-by-step process, that biomemory. He will agitate it, then exhaust it, the dedication, the biomemory will go away. And the funny thing is, he knows exactly where that person is caught. He will not use this process for everybody. He knows exactly where the person is caught. And somehow you will agitate exactly that samskara by talking. By talking, you will exactly awaken that samskara. One fellow gave the promise to him, I saw in these two. It's a very beautiful process. Promise to him that I will not move till you leave me. I won't bother. So he sat and really he sat whole day and did not get agitated. Then he had a dog. He threw the dog and he sent word through that dog to the Narayana Swami, the another one mantric saint about whom I have spoken in my biography. He sent word for that guy. That guy came, and both of them are smokers. That guy is a specialist in having a mirror, and he will apply some kind of a anjanam, that black eyeliner on the mirror, and whatever he wants, he will show it like a TV. So, this Raghupati Yogi was making this fellow sit. He is sitting, this guy is just sitting. One day passed, but this fellow is not agitated. This Raghupati Yogi sent word for that Narayana Swami. That Narayana Swami came, and this Raghupati Yogi said, in a very, Yogi Ram Swarup, he said, in a very casual way, hey, show him what is happening in his house with his wife. That guy showed that lady was having some affair with somebody. This fellow's only attachment was with the wife. So that fellow showed it, the TV showed very clearly that wife was having affair with somebody. So immediately that engram got agitated, that agitation happened, got awakened. And this fellow immediately wanted to go to the house. He's telling, leave my rope, leave everything, I wanted to go there. And somehow this Raghupati Yogi was able to, Ram Swarup was able to slowly talk to him. Now tell me, you gave the promise that you will work till the end. Now I only brought and awakened this agitation. Now even if you go, what are you going to do? What can be done? Nothing can be done. So understand, this is the biomemory in which you are stuck. Why the microcosm, see, when this microcosmic biomemory and macrocosmic biomemory meets, that area will be very thick. That microcosmic biomemory's last layer will be very thick. It's like a coconut. When you grind the coconut, finally the shell will be very thick. The white part will be very soft. That will all come away. That's what is dedication part. That coconut part is the engram. When there you start digging, it will create sound. That layer, his layer, that layer for him was his deep attachment to the wife. So that social conditioning, the wife has to be only for me. See, please understand, the concept of rape, concept of sex, concept of child abuse, concept of brahmacharya, concept of multiple relationships, concept of this polygamy or monogamy, all these things, now what we have are completely European civilization's concepts. Somehow, the Ram Swarup explained, and another important thing is that devotee decided to stand by the master's words. It is actually fortune. I tell you, that last tip is always fortune. Because which side you jump, that's all. There's nothing else. I tell you guys are fortunate. All of you had the tipping point. Blessed are you guys. Don't take the blessing for granted. You are fortunate, you tipped this side, my side. I can say, fortunate word may look too mystical. Decision to decide. Decision to decide. This guy decided to decide. So, I could see very clearly, he drilled it. Means Raghupati Yogi was able to drill it. Drill that layer. That macrocosmic biomemory got exhausted, and the thick layer also he drilled it. The moment that drilling happens, the moment the microcosmic biomemory's drilling happens, the macrocosmic biomemory rushes into it. This is what I do in a very subtle, small way, Anandagandha Chakra. Very small scale. You see, in Anandagandha Chakra, it will lead only to that macrocosmic experience when you close your eyes and sit. But in the life itself, you see, it's like what is Anandagandha Chakra? You know, that coconut shell is there. That all that coconut fiber, coconut part, fruit part, that is taken away by the, that is what is microcosmic biomemory. Only if one hole I make in that shell, and macrocosmic biomemory gushes through that one hole, it is called Anandagandha Chakra. If the whole shell is broken, it is called Jivan Mukti. So if you are living with me, I will break the whole shell. put you in Sahaja Samadhi. Because I am a macrocosmic biomemory, I grind you both sides. See, my form, microcosmic biomemory of me, is only grinding the fruit side, the white side. And my macrocosmic biomemory, me present everywhere, that will be grinding you from the shell side. Both will be grinding. This macrocosmic biomemory obeys prayer. If you feel the grinding is too much, pray. Immediately macrocosmic biomemory will stop it. Or if you say, no, I want this to go on. Let it be done. Let me be done with it. Then it will go on. Please understand, this microcosmic biomemory, which is responding to you, is that is only cleaning the fruit side, the white side. It will be drilling, drying, and drying. That how much that fruit thickness, that much only is the dedication. When all the dedication is exhausted, when that n-gram crushing is happening, that's where that sound will come. That sound is coming means that n-gram crushing is happening. N-gram crushing is happening. See, when that sound comes, this microcosmic biomemory will not move further. It cannot move further. The macrocosmic biomemory only will be pushing further. Means like your hand only will be pushing. Understand this coconut drilling, you will understand exactly. This macrocosmic biomemory only will be pushing. Means the cosmic Nithyananda only will be pushing. If you pray, it will stop. It will stop. And it will relax. It will give you the relaxation. And another one thing, the macrocosmic Nithyananda pushing will not even be known to microcosmic Nithyananda. I do not know. But I know the pushing is happening. That's all. I do not know how it is happening. Understand? If something like that happens, be very clear. Cosmic Nithyananda is concerned about you. Means the macrocosmic biomemory is concerned about you. Otherwise, it does not need to send information to microcosmic biomemory and make that express it to you. If you are sitting hiding from me, if I send somebody and call you, be very clear, macrocosmic biomemory is calling you. Because in so many things, where is the microcosmic biomemory's time? Where is the place or time for all these things? And many times, I do the actions which I do not logically think. But exactly you know why it happened. Many times what I do not know the reason, but you know the reason. The problem is you think I know the reason. That is where the problem happens. When you think I know the reason, you start abusing me, thinking that I am drilling you. No. Microcosmic biomemory is innocent. Leave me. It is the macrocosmic biomemory playing this game. But one great thing about the macrocosmic biomemory is it listens to your prayer immediately. If you say, no, it is too much, please wait, it will just wait. But delay of waste of time. But it will wait. It will wait for as long as you want. If you say, no, 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 go ahead, it will open up. See, when the microcosmic biomemory exhausts, the layer which need to be opened is that second layer DNA, what I call as Jivatman portion of DNA, the self DNA. Understand? The self DNA. Why I call that as a Jivatman, because still it is connected to microcosmic biomemory. When the microcosmic biomemory is completely exhausted, then this unknown DNA, what they call junk DNA, shadow DNA, that part can be called as the Parabrahman or the God, the macrocosmic biomemory or Paramatma. You don't need to call that as Jivatma. As on now, microcosmic biomemory in you is known DNA. Macrocosmic biomemory in you is Jivatman. In me, the microcosmic biomemory is Jivatman and macrocosmic biomemory is Paramatman. There is no known DNA in me. That is why I defy all the known DNA rules and philosophies. This is the information I forgot to tell. This is a punchline about this. Ram Swaratkumar showing through Narayana Swami mirror to this guy. The funny thing is, after he made that person experience that silence, he calls it as a mauna. Mauna means the pulse rate becoming 0. He will check it from this point and that point, and I saw that that person, the devotee, experienced mauna. You will be surprised. After one day, the devotee went back to the house. The wife was not in the house in which the mirror showed. See, when he saw where the mirror showed, at that time and that day, wife was not even in that house. The mirror showed lie. Understand? What that mirror showed was a lie. So that guy came back. Fortunately, I was there when that guy came back again for next darshan. Then he asked, no, neither that she was in the place nor that affair was going on. It was a lie. Why did you do? How did you do? All Ram Swaratkumar did was he was laughing. That's all. That was his answer. I don't know how you will make it, what you understanding you will have out of this. Means he simply created the whole scene. That's a punchline. That's a punchline. And he had one assistant to create that lie. You understand? He simply created the whole thing in that mirror through the Narayana Swami's help, because Narayana Swami is well known for this. He can show anything. So finally, what is it boiled down to what? He just worked on his engram, and the information was shown to him was not even a fact. It was not even a fact. But of course, these kind of risky games to play, you need a tremendous understanding between the master and disciple. See, if even one place, if something cracks, what will happen? If that fellow has rushed there and suddenly sees neither she was there nor that other person was there, he will lose complete trust over this person, the master, and everything, and it will become a big ruckus. And when you lose trust over this kind of scenes, you will never, not only not come back to this master, you will never go to any other master for 3-4 janmas. Like a cat once it boils its tongue with a hot milk, it will never go near the milk. Big risk only. But he was successful. He was successful. He had an infrastructure, dedicated disciple. In one day, he put that guy into the Mauna state. He calls that as a Mauna state. Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a Mauna state. He put that person in Mauna. This is what Ramakrishna calls as muhurta falling in place. Means, somebody's child was bitten by a snake. He runs to the doctor for medicine. Doctor says, go. When Swati Nakshatra was in the high peak, it should rain, and there should be a human skull in which the rain should fall, and a frog should try to jump that human skull, and a snake should try to catch it, and it should miss the frog and bite the human skull, and the venom from that snake should fall into the human skull, mix with the Swati Nakshatra rain water in human skull. Bring that. If you give that to the child, your child will be revived. And this guy goes in search, and really, fortunately, that day was Swati Nakshatra peak, and suddenly it started raining. He was running near a cremation ground where there was a human skull, and he just waited and prayed. One frog jumped, and there was a snake to catch that frog, and that snake missed the frog and bit the snake, the human skull, and the poison came out and mixed with that water. He brought and gave, and child got revived. Muhurta. Ramakrishna calls this as a muhurta happening. That's what exactly happened with Ram Sarat Kumar's thing. Muhurta happened. Muhurta means this guy had a dog to go and call Narayan Swami. And the Narayan Swami had these extraordinary powers and mirror. Not only mirror and power, even to tell a lie. The mirror is able to even tell a lie. I had another one experience with that mirror. Secretly, when he was not there, I picked up that mirror and put a Anjanam and saw. And the Devi appeared actually. It was an Yakshini. It appeared. And I got frightened. I think I have spoken about this. Later on I will describe that incident. Yakshini means the demigods. Demigods. Anyhow, he had the mirror. Then this guy he decided to decide. Decided to decide. He had experience. After that he went and found, but one beautiful thing is when he came back and understood it's a lie information, he was not angry. He was so grateful. He was so grateful. He was with tears of ecstasy. You went to any extreme to put me into this experience. He appreciates the risk taken by the master. See, otherwise anything can become irrelevant. Suddenly, the whole thing can become irrelevant. And another one thing, this guy also had that kind of a attraction to this microcosmic biomemory of the Ram Sarat Kumar. So that love plays a major role. Love acts as a lubrication when microcosmic biomemory and macrocosmic biomemory is drilling the coconut. But one important thing, everybody behaves very intelligently till their coconut is grilled. That is the most unfortunate thing. See, let other coconuts get drilled. These guys will have so much of consolation, love, promise, words, inspiration, lifting, elevating. When their coconut gets drilled only, What about you guys? Even for me this has happened. When my coconut was getting drilled in 1999, before 2000, even I had to go through such a thing. See, when you do the weightlifting, how the nerves are seen by green, like that when I went through that grilling, all my nerves were seen as red. That kind of a drilling. Whenever you are able to see the nerves in the red, just understand the drilling is going on. Drilling is going on. That's what has happened in me. It will not be seen in green or other color. It will be very deep red. Heavy pain. Heavy pain. Physically, these are the symptoms to find out whether drilling is going on. Choosing to choose. Deciding to decide. It's almost like when you are standing in the waves, the sand under your feet will be washed away, taken away. If you decide to push, you can stand. If you just slip one step, what will happen? You will just go with the wave. Whenever, actually in Ramakrishna Mission, two fellows used to do this job of drilling, Brahmananda and Vivekananda. These two are, especially Swamiji is a great master. Whenever he needs lubrication, he will send them to Sharada Devi. That's why I say Sharada Devi is the Sangha Janani. Sangha Janani. She always took care of that lubrication and managed and helped people to decide. During the moment, they need to decide. During the moment, they need to decide. She used to stand. This thing which I am talking, we can even scientifically prove, because see, the parietal lobe gets thicker and thicker. For example, for normal man it will be only 10 units thicker. I am giving you the example. I am revealing all these things so that future people can do research. Normal man 10 units only. The first spiritual experience level will be like something like a 20 unit. See, from 10 to 19 unit, growth will not be a problem at all. You will not even know. But the 19 to 20 jump time, there will be a strong thickening process. That breakthrough time. That's what I call this drilling. That a shell getting drilled. And after the 20 happens, till 29 you will not have a problem. That 29 to 30, that breakthrough, there will be another one problem. There will be another one, move. Strong means the thickening, the jump of the thickening part. And there will be a time, I can say 100 unit if it gets thickened. After that, the thickening will happen like 1,000, 2,000, there will not be any pain. That part, the 100 part, where there will not be any more pain during further thickening is enlightenment. Understand? There will not be any more pain during further thickening. That part, that spot is enlightenment. And don't think after enlightenment thickening stops. No. Thickening goes on and on. That is why so many new things are getting revealed. But that's unit when the further no more suffering during the thickening process. That spot breakthrough is enlightenment. That's what I call as enlightenment. That is what has happened in me at the age of 12. But it does not mean the thickening has stopped. It went on and on and on. There was no suffering. You see, when I describe to you guys the 1919 experience, I describe as suffering. It is not suffering as you understand. But I need to tell you for your understanding. That's all. It was different. Now, the 10 to 12, that 9 to 10 when it happens, what you experience, you call it as suffering. That is why I named that as a suffering. But that was not suffering for me. one good thing, when drilling is not happening exactly in you, when your shell is not getting drilled, listen all these things carefully and keep it inside. So that when shell gets drilled, it will be useful. Because when your shell gets drilled, these words will not be useful. Only love will be useful. Only love and care will be useful. These words will not be useful. This will not be useful. If your shell is getting drilled now, these words will not make sense for you. Maybe if you feel, I have love for you, that is why I am uttering these words, that idea may be useful for you. If you don't have that idea, then these words have no use for you. If you are not getting drilled, if your shell is not getting drilled now, then take these words and keep it. It will be useful for you. When that guy saw in the mirror the wife having affair, I saw his kurmanadi. Kurmanadi is this nadi. It just goes. When you do the weightlifting, that kurmanadi only is seen in green. I saw his kurmanadi became completely black, the anger, because that was only engram was there. And then after he settled with the master, it became red, means the drilling was done. When he went and came back, I saw it became a pure rose color, like shining, gold. When you do the weightlifting, means that working on the muscles, it will be green. Based on the kurmanadi's color, you can find out what is going on with you. During the grinding, you need a love of a person who does not support your negativity. That is important thing. See, sometimes you will get a wrong company. They will give you the love and support, but they will support your negative side. That is the most dangerous thing. You need somebody who will give you the love, but who will constantly remind you to stand up on positive side. Stand up on positive side. Stand up on master's side. But unfortunately, if you have a friend, that person is giving shraddha to you, understand? That person is not giving food to you, he is giving shraddha to you. Understand? Giving food is different, giving shraddha is different. Even though both the time rice only is offered. If that guy is giving you the love and giving you to stand with the master, he is giving you food. You are saved. But he is giving you the love and supporting your stand. Shraddha is getting done. Pitrubhyo swaha. He is giving only shraddha to you. Death, destruction. See this microcosmic biomemory has no memory. That is why only when macrocosmic biomemory wants to tell something, it downloads that, only that is there. So I have no other work, only expressing that. It just goes on and on and on and on and on. That's why I always tell people, when somebody comes and says, I'm feeling suffocated or it is too much, I tell them, all right, then pray. It will become all right. If you pray, then who is using me and punching, that person will stop. That power will stop. Then that constant punching will not be there. Some other biomemory will come, I will go, the punch will be directed to somebody else and it will be punching somebody else. You please be busy with somebody else. Now I'll become busy with somebody else and something else. The second layer DNA, the Jivatman DNA, if that is awakened in you, you become a new being, new human being. The whole purpose is to awaken that second layer, Jivatman DNA in you guys. That's all, nothing else. It means you have to completely annihilate whatever you are holding. Like that Narada, when he was caught in the flood, in Yamuna, I told you Narada's story, who got caught in illusion. That wife went away. The child is slipping out of the hand. And luggage, the wealth, little wealth, is leaving the hand. So that is the time when the first level biomemory gets exhausted. Narada has to drop that. No other way, let go. Then Krishna's voice said, hey Narada, oh God, the second level biomemory is awakened. Then the Jivatman biomemory is awakened. Complete annihilation. There is no shortcut for in the spiritual line, understand. If you put yourself into that belt, conveyor belt, there is no shortcut. There is no shortcut. You can only pray and tell the power system, hey, stop the belt. I don't want to move further. Let the belt be stopped. The prayer will always have the answer. Either you should know, is this lubrication? Lubrication means love. Is this enough for me to go through this drilling, this process? Let me pass. If you feel no, it is too much, then tell, pray, stop the belt. That's all. There is no shortcut. There is no technique or shortcut. Technique and shortcuts can give you one drilling, like a one hole in the shell, Anandagandha, but not complete annihilation. All the concept you have, all the idea you have, all the relationship you have, all the holdings you have, everything has to be annihilated, no other way. Unfortunately, sometimes you can't even say, no, I don't want enlightenment, I don't want. You just stop this process. Maybe if you say that you can stop the process to the macrocosm, then it stops. I've seen. It stops and puts more lubrication. A lot of love and more lubrication and pacifies. But again, when you feel comfortable, everything is okay, again that belt starts moving towards the drilling machine. But that is what everybody wants. That is what all the jivas want. It's a tremendous love with which the cosmos does the whole drama game. So understand? Feel blessed till you stand this side. Feel blessed till you stand this side. Allowing this macrocosm to play. Even while you are not allowing, just allowing that you are not allowing. Understanding you are not allowing, but it is going to happen. All right. So let the Jivatman DNA be awakened in you. The self DNA be awakened in you. That is what is repository of all the siddhis, all the great siddhis, powers. See, in the microcosmic biomemory, the powers which has microcosmic biomemory is that moving your hand and eating, chewing, swallowing, lungs, heart, all these things are microcosmic biomemories, powers, which goes on without even your knowledge. Same way, in macrocosmic biomemory, that Jivatman DNA, there only all the extraordinary powers like a flying, levitating, all those things are there. Mahima, Lahima, Karima, Anima, Ishitvam, Vashitvam, Prapti, all those siddhis, they are there in macrocosmic biomemory. But that will be awakened only if the microcosmic biomemory is annihilated. Awakening the Jivatman DNA is the essence. So the essence of my today's message is two part of DNA you have. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease and all that. The unknown, the second one is unknown, which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA, which I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. Awaken that self DNA, because that has all extraordinary powers. Life will become extraordinary joy when that is awakened. And the known DNA will dry. Those biomemories has to be dried. No other way. It cannot give you the life. That is not your blueprint. That is not your blueprint. You need to know that. As long as you catch that as a blueprint, life will be struggle. It will be struggle. So catch the macrocosmic DNA, allow that to open up. Life DNA, allow the Jivatman DNA, self DNA to open up. That will lead you to the ultimate. I bless you all with my deep love. Let you all experience the lubrication, love energy. Whenever you go through this grinding, whenever you need it, let the love energy fill you all. And let you all go through peacefully, blissfully the whole process and experience macrocosmic DNA enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Today, we had the Nithyotsava, flag hoisting, Nithyotsava Dvajarohana for Swamiji's Jayanti Brahmotsava. Jayanti Brahmotsava 2011. So we finished, our whole Sangha has finished its drilling. Now we are entering into the smooth, beautiful, flowing, macrocosmic biomemory. So we are ready and explode in 2012. So it's all over now. The coconut shell is broken and burnt. Now we have to flow into the smooth energy and explode for 2012. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let's all achieve, radiate, experience, express, and explode and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. welcome you all with my love and respect. My today's message is blessings. First thing, I give my unconditional blessings to all of you and to the whole world. And everything, including myself. Blessing is an experience. Blessing yourself is the first step if you want to bless the world. Blessing yourself means accepting you as you are, respecting you as you are, revering you as you are, and feeling that you have something worthy in you as you are. When you are filled with bliss continuously, you bless yourself and bless the whole world. Whole world is continuously blessed by the presence of a person who is in bliss. His very presence is a blessing, eternal blessing. His words are blessing, his actions are blessing, his very breathing is blessing. Even though sometimes it comes in a language you don't directly understand. Everything happens in his presence is blessing. Everything done to him always ends as blessing. When you are in pure witnessing consciousness, anything crosses you, only awakens blessings. When the air crosses dust, dirt or drainage, it creates bad smell. When the same air crosses the ripe old sandalwood tree, it creates sandalwood smell. Confused, chaotic, unconscious, clutched, identifying mind is the dirt dust and drainage. Pure, radiating, unclutched inner space is the ripe sandalwood tree. Any breeze blows through the ripe sandalwood tree carries the smell of sandalwood tree, the blessing. Whether it is good or bad, when it crosses the witnessing consciousness, it will have the smell of blessing. That is why any food touched by him becomes prasada. Water touched by him becomes tirtha. The place where he lives becomes kshetra. And the statues and idols touched by him becomes deities. Person touched by him becomes enlightened. Witnessing pure consciousness is like a sparshamani. Sparshamani. Whatever sparshamani touches becomes gold. Same way, whatever the pure witnessing consciousness touches becomes a blessing to the whole cosmos. There are some subjects about which you can't talk much, you only have to do it. The blessing is that kind of a subject. You can't talk much, you only have to do it. You only have to live it. With my pure witnessing consciousness and the cosmic experience and bliss, I bless the whole world in this auspicious Vijayadashmi day, where Devi is coronated. Devi had Pattabhishekam, coronation ceremony, after destroying all the negativity. I bless the whole world and Nithyanandeshwara Mahasamsthana and myself, because blessing has to be done to everything. It's a consciousness. It is not just action. It is a consciousness. Understand, blessing is not a person. Action directed towards a person. It is a consciousness radiating towards everything. So, my blessings to everything, including everything. Let you all achieve and radiate the enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is karma and healing. We have some researches and research reports, but before seeing the scientific researches, let us understand these two words, karma and healing. In Vedic tradition, there is no good karma or bad karma. Karma, that's all. Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding, is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector. Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big, only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is life, the projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Today is the Mahishasura Mardana, the Ashtami and Navami is meeting, Sandhya. The Ashtami and Navami, when it meets, the time is called Sandhya. That is the time the Mahishasura was destroyed. You need to understand, very funny thing, the Mahishasura receives puja along with Durga Puja. He will have a Nivedya, Arghya, Achamana, full puja. Because in Vedic tradition, nothing is good or bad. Everything is included. Of course, Mahishasura suffered, whatever has happened, but he became eternal part of Devi. And wherever Devi is worshipped, he is worshipped. That is the fun. Understand, whatever can fall inside your screen, the screen means your experience about life, is good. Whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp as part of your life is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma, see, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Earlier I was thinking, for 1500 years, I'll be a living stream. Means the science, enlightenment science which I brought and which I am transmitting to human beings will be continuously transmitted with life, alive. It will be alive for 1200 years, I thought. Now I tell you, at least 5000 years. Let it be on record. When Vivekananda declared his Sangha will be a live stream of enlightenment for 1200 years. Unfortunately, we did not have video camera. Now, fortunately, we have it. Let it be recorded, at least 5000 years. Power of a spiritual organization is defined based on how much you can bear. Understand? Not punching power, bearing power. How much you can take it. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector scene will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. When you are ready to expand the screen, means your understanding about life, your experience about life, whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand, bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you, the weight which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built, there is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no bad karma. Whole thing becomes life. Never avoid insecurity. Never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Nothing else. Don't blink. There is no bad karma. There is no bad karma, I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example, lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which gets built, gets strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life. When that happens, the pain is no more a bad karma. Make enemy as a joker. Let him not be a villain. If he feels he is villain, he will go on be playing the role of anti-hero. The anti-hero feeling gives a tremendous strength. Make him a joker. Understand? Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. Understand? There is no such thing as bad happening. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. Life means happening. Cancer cells are cancer cells if you don't want to go for the transmission of new body. If you feel, yes, great, oh, the cancer has happened, it's okay. So now, I am also bored with the same set of people and set of mind and set of routine and set of lifestyle. It will be really nice if I have a new body and new people, new friends and new situations and new possibility and new opening and new happening and possibility to learn new language, new people, new friends and new life. Great. Come on. Let's relax and take another one body. Just expand the understanding about your life. Cancer is no more bad karma. No more bad karma. See, if you want to break candy, chocolates, if they already made one line, in some candies there will be lines. Easily it can be broken in that lines. So you can't call that line as a bad karma. Same way, if you understand the whole life, the cancer is just like a line made. Yes, now I have to break this candy. Nice, already they made a line and kept. Let me break it and do the next job. Come on, let's take up the next life. Same way, depression. When you have the depression, the possibility to create new mind is there in front of you. You can say, come on, hey. Depression means there is something seriously wrong with what I was doing, with my understandings. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. Let me look into it. Let me break. Let's get into next life, next mental setup. I tell you, every cancer is a possibility for new body. Every depression is possibility for new mind. Just expand the understanding. Expand the understanding. That's all, nothing else. Go on expanding the screen on which the projector light and projector scene is projected. There can be no bad karma. All incidents and happenings of your life should be inside your screen, inside your understanding about life. That is what I call living enlightenment. One more definition. All understandings and happenings of your life, possibilities of your life, if it is inside your understanding screen. See, your understanding and experience about your life is the screen. If everything is inside that screen, you are radiating enlightenment. That's all. Expand the understanding about life. No wounds, no hurts. There is no such thing as hurt, wound, pain, bad. When you understand and expand your experience about life, everything makes you rich. Everything makes you rich. Everything strengthens you. Everything strengthens you. Look inside. Never ask, why should this happen to me? See, I have seen in Indian villages, they will make jaggery, the country sugar. They will boil the sugarcane juice. I have seen when it is getting boiled intensely, slowly, it will become thicker and thicker. And all the dust part will slowly get gathered in one corner. In one corner, all that black dust part will gather. And they will take that out and they will make a different kind of a jaggery out of that dust. It's called karupatti. In Tamil they call it. It's a different kind of jaggery that is used as a medicine, understand? The dust jaggery is used as medicine. Because the dust is nothing but the bits and pieces which can't be crushed. The sugar cane pieces, the sugar cans, the little bigger pieces, which can't be crushed nicely. That is the dust. So that will come up separately. When that happens, if some few mud and all falls, that cannot be used. Same way, understand, if something, see, just understand that whole process, that jaggery getting made means the sugar cane juice getting boiled. The dust part, the dust jaggery, that is what you call as bad karma. I can say depression or cancer. That is really not unusable. Only if the outside mud falls into it. Outside mud is you asking why this happened for me. Don't ask why. That is the mud. If the mud falls on the dirt, that dirt cannot be used. If the mud does not fall on the dirt will become medicine. I have seen that dirt. They will collect that dirt and make karupatti, which is a medicine. For ulcer, especially stomach ulcer, that's a medicine. And throat problem, throat irritation, that's a medicine. So don't question the happenings, why for me? There is something from this happening getting added to me. If you feel that, you will become rich through all happenings. If there is no mud added to that dirt part, and one more thing, when they make jaggery, they will not remove the dirt part till this completely become hard. Because till the last moment from the dirt part, the juice will be getting sucked into the main jaggery part. I was reading a beautiful book, The World Ramakrishna Knows. Based on all the examples he gave in his discourses and classes and sessions, they painted the world Ramakrishna knows, the background. It was such an amazing book. Same way, based on all my examples I give, you can paint the world I know, the world out of which I was born and brought up. Actually, you need to know that world, only then you will understand completely the implications of my teachings. Only if you have seen the villagers making jaggery in large vessels, boiling the sugar cane juice, you can understand the lesson which I am teaching now. In large vessels they will burn, boil, and boil the sugar cane juice. When it becomes semi-solid, the dirt will start gathering, and they will not remove the dirt out of that pot till the end, because till the end the juice will be getting extracted out of the dirt into the jaggery. When it becomes almost solid, only then they will remove the dirt part and make a separate mold out of the dirt part, so that it will become medicine. So the dirt itself is not useless. Don't think it is useless. No. It is useful. But when the mud gets added into the dirt, it will not be useful. It has to be thrown away. If there is some big breeze and the mud comes and falls on the dirt, it cannot be used. Same way, when you ask the question, why this happened to me? The dirt has fallen, and the mud has fallen on the dirt part. Bad karma. You made bad karma now. Instead, see very clearly, even from the dirt, something is making me rich. Something is happening. When you wait without removing the dirt and observe, all the juice and lessons you need to learn from the dirt will be taken into the main jaggery, the good karma. And after that also, even that essence dirt will become medicine. So there is no bad karma. There is no bad karma. Any incident happens, makes you rich, makes you richer than what you are. Understand, life is paradox. When you are not interested in living with paradox, you will not have life. You will not have life. Life is conflict model. Understand? Life's model is not square or round or rectangle or triangle. Life's model, if you want to know the geometry of life, understand, it is called conflict model. This is the geometry of life, conflict model. But you go on trying to make rectangles, triangles, circles, squares out of life. But how much ever you cut and remove, finally there is a bit which you can't make either square or rectangle or quadrangle or triangle or circle. And you can't swallow that bit which was left. You call that as bad karma. Whatever you can call and cut as a square, round, rectangle, quadrangle, triangle, sometimes little artistic like a lotus, whatever you can get it and cut it and take it out, you call all of them good karma. And the bits and pieces left, out of which you can't make anything, you call that as bad karma. No. No. Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understanding, just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain, same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. See, unless you have the weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build the body. Same way, unless this understanding is a weight, take it in your hand, understanding about life, expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness, with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say this is a science of life building, science of consciousness building. People spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. on life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Understand, there is no such thing as bad karma. Bad karma is only one thing. Asking why this happened to me, that's all. Another one funny thing, if you go and hit at the wall and say, why there is a wall here? I should be walking through this way. Why is a wall here? And you go on hitting, who is going to suffer? Then you will blame the person who decided to build, then you will blame the person who built, then you will blame the person who funded it, then you will blame the person who poured water to it, then you will blame the person who painted it, then you will blame the person who is not demolishing it. Without understanding the simple science, door is other way. The why always brings a wrong answer. You are hurt for wrong reasons. Don't be hurt by the person who built the wall, who funded for the wall, who painted the wall, who is maintaining the wall. Just learn where is door. When you ask why, you are hurt. Hurt, and you put wrong people as reason for your hurt. When you find wrong reason for your hurt, be very clear, it can never be healed. It can never be healed. It can never be healed. It will just stay in you as a wound forever and ever. Because you created it with wrong reason. It's like a mud being added to the dirt. Once that happens, the dirt can never be used as medicine and it can never be useful for any more. After that, separation is not possible. Maybe you can grind and mix it in water and filter it. It's almost like taking one more bath. Understand this great truth. Life is an extraordinary insecurity. It is extraordinary insecurity because it is living. Living means extraordinary insecurity. Either you can be exhausted by it or excited by it. If you are exhausted by it, you need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. Understand these 5 E's. Life is an extraordinary uncertainty. Either you can be exhausted by it or excited by it. If you are exhausted, you need entrainment. Don't go for entertainment. Entertainment means diversion. No. You need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. I tell you, the secret of that courage is this one understanding. I never ask the question, why? No. Not even once. Why this for me? No. Why makes you shrink? Now, what can be done? What should be done? Makes you expand. expand the muscles of your consciousness by lifting the understanding as weight. There is no such thing as bad in the life. There is no such thing as bad in the life. When you understand karma, there is no bad karma, there is no good karma. Expanding the screen of life on which the scenes of karma is projected, and making sure that no part of the life is outside the screen, means no incident, no happening of your life is out of your understanding and digestion capacity, out of your experience. Make sure. Person whose scenes fall outside his screen is bound guy. Bandha jiva. Person whose all scenes fall inside his screen is Jivan Mukta, enlightened. Person whose screen is so big, even others' projectors can be projected and seen, is incarnation. Who has place so vast, even the others' projector scenes can be there. Good or bad, he is ready to digest, swallow, stand. Like how Krishna says, Apuyamanam achala pratishtam samudra bhava pravishanti yatvat. Even while all rivers fall into the ocean, it neither overflows nor goes down. In Tamil, there is a beautiful lyric poem on Shiva. That's what I was reciting. Pandiyan Pirambadiyum Sakkiyan Kalladiyum Sundaran Solladiyum Arjunan Villadiyum Tangiya Sariram. Shiva is described as a person who accepted the beating from Pandya Maharaja. It's a four or five different incidents is described. Madurai Shiva himself came as a worker for an old lady. He did not do the job properly, making the dam for Vaigai river. Then Pandya comes and beats him with a stick. And that blow is experienced by all the beings. Then Pandya realizes whom he has beaten. He has accepted the beating from Pandya, and Sakyanayana, there was a Buddhist monk who got so connected with Shiva, so he will throw every day one stone on Shivalinga, feeling that it is a flower. Sakyan Kalladiyum, Sakya means the Buddhist monk. Sundaran Solladiyum, the great poet Sundara, Shiva's devotee, he abused Shiva, saying that mad fellow, Pitta, you are trying. Then that Sundara was about to get married. Shiva goes and stops and says, don't do this. You are losing your track. You are moving away from your prarabdha. Don't miss it. Then this fellow says, mad fellow, you came and destroyed my marriage. Pitta, Sundaran Solladi, Arjunan Villadiyum. There was a fight between Arjuna and Shiva. Shiva came to test the Arjuna's strength. So Arjuna put an arrow on Shiva, which is given by Shiva. So then Shiva sees the power of Arjuna and blesses him with the Pashubhadastra and Sivadanus. So the body which has put up with all these beatings, whether it is good or bad, all rivers flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. It neither dries nor overflows. Abhuyamana machala pratishtam samudra baba pravishanti yatvat. There is no such thing as bad karma if you understand karma. The moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens. I bless you all. Let you all understand karma and let the ultimate, spontaneous, natural healing happen in you all. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all live, achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance.
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
श्री श्री नित्यानंद स्वामी की जय।
ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं फणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं फणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्। कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं संचितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं संचितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्
Nithyananda Shiva, 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 Shiva,
कमल नयन केशव ने, कमल नयन केशव ने, शिव ने त्रिनयना। ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव। चक्र त्रिशूलधारी, प्रभु चक्र त्रिशूलधारी, त्रिपुरारी मुरारी, त्रिपुरारी मुरारी, जय कमलाधारी। ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव। प्रभु शिव जी कैलासे, हर काला हर गोरा, हरि काला हर गोरा, ते तेने ध्यावे। ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव। राम ने कांधे धनुष, शिव कांधे जोड़ी, प्रभु शिव कांधे जोड़ी। राम ने रिछ वानर छे, राम ने रिछ वानर छे, शिव ने भूत टोड़ी। ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव। चंदन चढ़े त्रिकमने, शिव हर भस मांगे, प्रभु शिव हर भस मांगे। रामे हृदय राख्या, रामे हृदय राख्या, उमिया अर्धांगे। ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव। रुद्रमाला प्रभु शिव ने रुद्रमाला मुक्ता फल मोहन ने मुक्ता फल मोहन ने शिव ने सर्प काढ़ा ओम हर हर महादेव ओम हर हर महादेव। केवड़ो वालो केशव ने शिव ने धतूरो प्रभु शिव ने धतूरो त्रिकमने वाला तुलसी त्रिकमने वाला तुलसी शिव ने बिली पत्रो ओम हर 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 महादेव ओम हर 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 महादेव। लक्ष्मी वर उमियावर शंकर सामड़िया प्रभु शंकर सामड़िया हरिहर नटवर स्वामी हरिहर नटवर स्वामी एकांते मड़िया ओम हर हर महादेव ओम हर हर महादेव। मोहन ने महादेवनी आरती जे कोई गासे प्रभु जे कोई गासे हरिहर नाम